Hi.
Hey, hello.
Hello. My name is Bailey, and this is my channel. We're going to be doing some reading sprints for the next few hours. I'm super excited to be doing this. We're doing 24-hour read-a-thon. Hopefully, you guys watching are participating in our 24-hour read-a-thon. So, super excited that you're here. Glad you're here. So, if my co-hosts will introduce themselves.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Tori from Tori Between Pages. I'm going to be starting off our readathon reading Siren Queen by Nevo, and I'm very excited.
I'm Sarah from Sarah Lorraine Reads, and I'm going to start by reading Things We Do in the Dark by Jennifer Hillier. So it's like a juicy mystery thriller, psychological thriller vibe, and it's already interesting. I read 20 pages of it. I was like, oh, so excited.
Love that.
I forgot to say what I was going to be reading, but I'm going to be reading for this first little part. I'm going to be reading The One Night by Megan Quinn. I expect to finish it, but
yeah. Have you started it already? Oh, sorry.
What? Go ahead, Sarah.
Did you already start it, Bailey, the book?
Yeah, I'm like 47%.
Oh, perfect. You're definitely going to finish it.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to be staying up late tonight to read, or are we sleeping?
I kind of want to try because I usually fail at these so miserably. I am always yeah, I'm going to stay up super late, and then I go to bed literally at 10 o'clock, and and then I wake up at 8, and then I'm like, okay, well, what is the point? So I want to try, but I don't know. We'll see how tired I get. But I might be crazy and drink coffee and really do the things. I don't know. We'll see.
Be super about it. I am. I'm vlogging.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm a horrible vlogger, so I'll try. We'll see.
Because Tori, you're doing the timer method, aren't you?
Yeah. So I'm gonna stay up later tonight. I'll probably try to go to bed at midnight or 1 o'clock, but I'm going to pause my timer for when I go to sleep. Because I don't know, I like doing it better that way because you can do so much more reading in the 8 hours that you sleep. So I'm going to pause the timer then, but I'm going to try my best to not pause it for significant amounts of time just for when I'm sleeping, I think.
Yeah, I've decided to do the timer method this time around. I have it paused right now, obviously, because we're chit-chatting and stuff and not actively reading. So I'm going to try and just do it to where it's anytime I'm actively reading, or if I have to stop more than 5 minutes at one time, then I'll pause it. But I'm trying to just.
Wow, juicy. Not me. I'm just plain old. I'm just gonna see how much I can read because I normally can't read a lot, to be honest, in 24 hours. So I want to try to read more, but I don't trust myself to remember to start and stop the timer.
Oh, yeah, no, I do this. I always forget to start it. When I start reading again, I stop it and I'm like, ooh, good nugget, stop it. And then I always forget to turn it back on. But Sarah, you should try it sometime because when I did my most recent vlog and I did the timer method, I read and I was doing it how you did it, Bailey, where I did pause it. If I wasn't reading, I would just pause it regardless. And I read so stinking much. I was like, wow, seeing how much you can actually just read in 24 hours, my mind was blown.
I should really do that. But the thing with me is that's so much dedication.
It is.
You said that took you 6 days or something like that. And I'm like,
it took me the whole week.
Yeah, that's so much for me. But I don't know. We'll see if I'm really in the mood because I mentally am just all over the place. That if I have it in my head, oh yeah, I'm really gonna try to do this. My brain's gonna be no, you're not, and then I'm gonna not. So we'll see.
It's intense. It's definitely intense. But I fell in love with it the last time I did it, and I was like, yep, definitely doing this again.
Oh, I love that.
Love that.
Hi, Chrissy.
Hello.
Sorry if okay. Apparently my computer's lagging a little bit, so sorry if it's weird. But hi, Chrissy. Hi, Emily.
Hey, hello.
Hey,
everyone's
Val.
here. That's so fun. Hi, Nikki.
Nikki.
Hello.
Hope this live stream goes until late, friends.
Oh no, I'm gonna be like cross-eyed.
Sarah's gonna be sleeping in her bed.
I'm literally gonna be in my bed and like by the light of my Kindle.
Well, I want to try to go to bed by like midnight tonight because I have to get up. My mom's calling me in the morning so we can meal prep for the week.
Oh my god, stop! It's so cute.
Yeah, we do it every Saturday. It's like I don't know. It's
so
our
cute.
thing.
I love that.
Hello.
Hi, Deshauna.
Hello. Oh my god. Everyone's so nice saying hi.
Hi, Felisa.
Hello, Elisa.
Might miss the first 2 sprints, but hopefully I can read with y'all. Yeah, I'm thinking we're probably going to be here until around like 11, maybe.
Yeah.
I
feel like that sounds like a vibe.
I think that's like 9 for Tori.
Oh yeah, Tori, it's so early for you now.
Yeah, it's like 4 o'clock. I'm just here vibing. But yeah, for one of these sprints, I'll probably just have to take Mr. Jameson on his walk. But other than that, yes, that sounds good.
That is so funny. I totally forgot. I was like, not me already falling asleep at 6 p.m.
And then it's literally going to be like dark here, and then Tori's going to be like, "Oh, it's only like 6 o'clock."
Yeah.
I'll just take my laptop like outside and show you guys the sunshine. It'll help you feel more awake.
Oh my god, yes, please. I'm gonna need it.
I'll join the video stream when you guys start getting tired to wake you guys up.
Nikki's gonna start yelling at us.
Yeah, literally.
Everyone's saying hi back. Love that.
Oh, cute.
Hi, Serena.
Hi, Serena.
Hello, Serena. Oh yeah. Also, everyone, let us know what you guys are going to be reading, and like what you're studying and everything.
All right, we're all over the place today. It seems so. Hopefully, we can actually read.
Oh my god. Chrissy, like every time on my sprints when Chrissy joins, she's staying up so late and she's like, I just want to finish this book, and then she ends up staying up until like 4 a.m.
What an absolute queen for even like coming that late. Like I said, I'm asleep at 10 like every day. So I'm like, I could never. So thank you. That's so appreciated. Oh my god, yay.
And it's the first weekend of the month, so we're like starting it off on the right foot, hopefully.
Strong.
And then hopefully we can end it off on a good note as well on Tori's channel on her. What is it?
I know. On her
reading sprints.
The last call reading sprints. Yes.
We love that. Shameless plug. Please ignore all the typos. It's okay. It's okay. Me, every time I dropped an email at work, I'm like,
yeah.
Do I know how to spell?
I don't know how to spell anything.
But I'm like, you guys are all engineers, so you probably don't know how to spell half the time. Oh, it's fine.
I'm like, for someone who reads a lot, I have no idea how to spell absolutely anything.
Yeah.
Gonna start with Iron Gold by Pierce Brown. I'm already halfway through it.
Is that the Red Rising series? Is that what that's from?
Yeah, I think that's like the 3rd one, maybe. Or maybe the 2nd one. I'm reading Resolved by Nikki Kiley and Warlord Wants Forever by Cresley Cole.
Love it.
Now I'm reading Why We Sleep by Matthew Something.
I feel like that's that nonfiction book. I feel like Felicia's so bold for trying to read a nonfiction. That's why we're at Read-a-thon. That would put me to sleep.
Yeah, I've read like 1 nonfiction book this year, and I was like, yeah, okay.
I think I've literally also only read 1, and that I was supposed to read a nonfiction book every single month. That was one of my reading goals, and I'm like, psych, absolutely not.
That's dedicated. I don't think I've read 1 nonfiction this year. Just not about it.
Yeah, it's just like I like the thought of them, but like they don't do much for me.
You really have to be in the mood, I think, for a nonfiction.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Chrissy.
It's your fault, Tori.
I know. We always Oh, she's reading every summer after. Well, the thing is,
God,
with Chrissy and
stunning.
I, we'll be like DMing before sprints, and then we always end up reading the same book, and then we just like egg each other on. Like,
I love
Sarah,
that.
you and I have done that before. Like when we were reading Queen of Nothing, and we were just like,
Oh,
we're staying up all night and we're finishing this book. Like that is the energy
that's
of
the
Christina,
vibes.
like buddy reads.
I love that.
It's the 4th one.
Oh my God, is that the last one? How many books are in that series?
I also haven't heard anyone talk about it in years. Like literally, I remember it used to be super big.
Yeah, but isn't it kind of like a sci-fi-ish? It's like more sci-fi fantasy, or is it just like straight fantasy?
I think it might be like dystopian.
Oh, dystopian. Okay. I know. I'm like, I haven't heard people talk about it in so long.
3 books to finish. I think I'm going to switch between all of them between sprints. I'm going to start with tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Stunning, stunning, and stunning. That is probably one of my favorite books that I read this year. It is absolutely amazing and iconic, and I want to scream at everyone who's reading it because I am obsessed. Scream in a happy way.
Also, Serena had a stunning like TV lineup in her story that she posted, but I need to read tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow because like you're obsessed with it now.
It's so good.
I thought about getting it on Book of the Month this month from like the picks because I don't really see any picks this month that I bought. But last month I got a mystery thriller. Like, who am I?
Oh my God. Who are you? Which one did you get? What was it that was there?
You're Invited.
Oh, juicy. I think there was like 2 thrillers last month, and I was like, I need to find them from the library because I was like, I need my tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. And I was very happy with my choice. It's just so good.
But now I want to get Things We Do in the Dark now that you're reading it.
Listen, it's actually tea. Like, I'm only 20 pages in, and I'm like, it's already like very interesting. So I'm like, love that. Because the worst thing is when you start a thriller and it's like low-key boring in the beginning. Because you're like, you have one job and that's to entertain me. And it's like the easiest thing for you to do. And like, you're not doing it. So
yeah, you want to be hooked like right from the beginning.
Exactly.
I'm trying to become a mystery thriller girly.
I'm here for that, Bailey.
So maybe this fall.
Love that. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I read so much when I do reading sprints.
Yeah.
They help me when I'm like in the zone.
Yeah.
It helps you get in the zone and like you have the accountability because you know that everyone else is reading. So you're like, okay, I shouldn't just be like watching TikToks. I should like
I know. And then everyone's like in 30 minutes, they're like, I read 45 pages. And I'm like, I read 10. Because I was on TikTok half the time. Like, let me get my shit together.
There are like 4 out right now, but he just announced 2 more coming, and I can't wait. And yes, their sci-fi dystopian is kind of the Hunger Games in space.
Interesting.
That's what I was looking up that series, and there's 2 that like don't have covers yet. Like that's intense to announce 2 additions to the series like at the same time.
Well, I was gonna say that also just seems like such an intense series. Like that for them to have 6 books, I'm like, oh my God, what on earth is happening? Like in that series, that's such a long series, but I feel like that seems very juicy.
There are 5 out, not 4 in the series. It's going to be so far 7 books long.
Wow. Imagine having like the brain capacity to create a 7-book long series.
Well, I not really have the world established and like the characters. It's like, okay, could I make something else like juicy happen?
Yeah. But I feel like that's still also difficult. Like you have to just think of all these plot points and everything like has to make sense. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's so wild.
All these books are so good. I'm having such a good time. As a gamer, tomorrow is slaying me in the best way. I got it from Book of the Month. This month's picks weren't calling me, but I picked Small Angels. Yeah, I was not vibing.
I was actually vibing with this month's picks. I got 2 of them, I think. I got 2 of them, and I also want to get Small Angels, but I was like, I'm already getting 2.
I really thought they were going to have Level in the Brain.
Oh, is that coming out this month? I'm surprised they didn't have that out.
Yeah. The new Allie Hazelwood one. Mm-hmm. I really thought they were going to have this one because they had it last year when Love Hypothesis came out.
Yeah.
And they have it this year, and I was like, okay. What are you doing?
Was it an add-on? Because I know they started doing that with like Riley Sager's books. Like Riley Sager's books used to be like a pick, and then they changed it, so now Riley Sager's books are only add-ons. Which I was like, that's rude. But also his books haven't been that good, so I haven't been wanting to purchase.
I don't think so, because I looked at the add-ons to see if they had anything that I might like. Maybe I'm just being too picky.
Yeah, I'm just very curious how they like curate some of these lists, because I feel like some months I'm like, what on earth are these picks, and like, who told you these were good ideas? Sometimes I'm just like,
basically, book of the month needs to hire you, Sarah, so that you can tell them
basically.
But also, Small Angel sounds so good. It was one that it recently came out, obviously. It's like a cottagecore horror, so it reminds me of Small Favors, and I really want to read it.
I was gonna say, you talked about it in one of your videos, no? Because I remember when I had seen it on the Book of the Month, I was like, I'm pretty sure Tori talked about this.
Yeah, I talked about it in my most anticipated releases for like the second half of this year. It sounds really good. And I think it's like Small Favors was kind of YA horror. I think that Small Angels is more like adult. I could be wrong, but I'm hoping that it's like Small Favors but scarier.
Yeah.
I think if I had to pick one, it would have been probably like either Daisy Darker or When We Were Bright and Beautiful.
Oh, those are the two I got. I was like trying to think. I was like, what did I get? I know I got Daisy Darker because I really like Alice Feeney. Maybe you should try reading Alice Feeney, Bailey, because Alice Feeney is very like fast paced and very.
I've heard Daisy Darker is really good.
Yeah, kind of like very like not over the top, but like quite dramatic. But I feel like it's like a good for like people who don't really read that many thrillers, because then you're like engaged the whole time, you know.
Okay, I'll have to give it a go, because the last mystery thriller you recommended me, I loved. So
thank you. I'm just kidding. As if I wrote it. Thanks.
It's intense. That's why I love it, and they're long books. Like the fourth one I'm reading is 700 pages long.
That's wild.
700 plus pages books in one series.
Yeah, that's insane. But like, that's always nice though when you like really love the series, because then you just like want to stay with them for like so much longer, you know?
Yeah, because then you're like, man, I wish it was longer.
Yeah.
That's how I felt about Akasef. I was like, I'm so happy that this book is like 700 pages.
1,000,000%. I was like, I would not take out one page of this book. Like, this is perfect.
Yeah.
I think that'll be me on the third Crescent City.
That third Crescent City is going to absolutely destroy my life. I'm already like, I'm prepared. I'm prepared to be like absolutely annihilated by that book.
Like, I'm hoping for at least 900 pages of content.
It has to be. If she's only making it a trilogy, there's like so much unansweredness and so much that she's left like open that I'm like, she has to make it literally like 10,000 pages.
But I feel like she's not. I feel like it's going to be longer than a trilogy, because I think each book will be named after a house. And I think
that's what I thought too, but she had said that it was only going to be a trilogy. And I was like, that is so, for my brain, that doesn't work, because there's 4 houses. Why would you only have 3?
Yeah, no, that is
literally
not
why.
I thought they were going to have Carrie Soto. Yes, that too.
That's true, because they had Malibu Rising. I got Malibu Rising.
And they had Seven Husbands and Daisy Jones.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Are you guys going to read Carrie Soto? I don't know if I'm going to read it. I just, like, don't care about tennis at all.
I think I will.
Like, I've read reviews that, like, it's very tennis heavy. Like, they talk about tennis a lot. And I'm like, I don't care.
Not a tennis girly.
I'm not.
I haven't read any of her books, and I need to.
Are you serious? Oh my god, I feel like you would really love Evelyn Hugo.
Yeah, I definitely, like they're on my list. I just have to get to them.
Oh my god. Need to read How have you not been shamed by like every single person on BookTube and Bookstagram?
I don't know. It's not something that I speak about very openly. So
your deepest, darkest secret.
Yeah, I definitely need to read Evelyn Hugo. So if you want a buddy read, let me know.
Yeah, we should. And I guess we should do it soon so that we don't get shamed.
Okay, listen, I will buddy read that with you guys as well because I've been like wanting to do a reread.
Cool.
Which is I have read I did read Daisy Jones and the Six as well as Malibu Rising, and I loved both of them. And I'm trying to get the tea on what McRiva was up to.
Yeah, I was gonna say McRiva is the link. He's the link for all of them. So good.
That's gonna be picky. Yeah. Yeah. And then sometimes I'm not picky enough. Hence with that Mountain Man series that I was reading earlier this week. We'll be almost 1,000. Crescent City 3. Yeah. I think it'll be longer than Kingdom of Ash.
Oh God, how long is Kingdom of Ash?
It's like 990 something pages.
You're lying.
The look on Sarah's face, she was literally disgusted.
Because I'm like reading that series right now and I'm just like,
yeah, because I think it was the first book that she did like on Bible pages because everyone was like freaking out when it came out because they were like, oh my God, it's so thin.
Bible pages?
Bible pages.
She did not break out the Bible pages. Oh my God.
Yeah. That's why it's so thin, but it's over like over 900 pages.
Literally everything now.
Wow.
Of reading through the Throne of Glass series. That is stressful.
Which I just bought Assassin's Blade in the original cover because I know they're changing the covers. So I went ahead and bought it before they changed them all.
Oh yeah, then you wouldn't be able to get them.
Yeah. Or I'd have to pay like $80.
Yeah.
And no offense, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
So many theories about the SJM universe. I think it started to mix things up.
Yeah, I've like tried to just not because like it'll just absolutely confuse me and then make me stressed. Tori has sent us like the most depressing TikToks of like Crescent City theories at like 11:30 at night, and then we're all crying in our beds.
No. I don't send theories. I just send like really sad moments in the books. Like they'll be like
sent a theory or two before.
Was it a theory? I try not to get too bogged down into the theories because then like it's just too much for me. Like when Nikki comes at us with her like crazy Crescent City theories, I'm like, I need to disconnect because otherwise like it's too much. I try to avoid it honestly. But yeah, my TikTok, I don't know what it is. It's out to make me depressed.
Yeah, it's just like let's think
I shared
about
the depression sometimes.
Yeah, and then I'm just crying in my bed.
Not be shocked if the book is even longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
same. But you know what? I will soak up every single one of those 1,000 pages and
absolutely
be blessed.
Absolutely. Evelyn Hugo destroyed me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stunning.
Definitely an all-time favorite. I loved it so much. It's the only book that made me sob this year.
Absolutely
honestly,
stunning.
That makes me want to read it even more because I've been looking for books that will just make me sob because it's been so long. The only book that I've cried at, I teared up at The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea, but the last time I cried was when I reread House of Earth and Blood with Leaba. It destroys me every single time.
You should read Tomorrow and Tomorrow because I sobbed reading that book.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm like looking for sad books because I just need to like feel something. So Evelyn Hugo, Tomorrow, and I've also heard It Ends With Us by Coho.
Reminders of Him.
I was gonna say I've heard Reminders of Him is super sad. I feel like It Ends With Us. I didn't cry. I don't think. Like I think I got like a little bit like lump in my throat type vibe, like at the author's note, but the actual book itself did not make me cry.
Okay, gotcha.
But I've heard Coho's other books are like very sad.
I'll do Reminders of Him first.
I didn't cry in Reminders of Him just because I'm not like a crier. Like literally, I only cried in House of Earth and Blood this year. And it took me reading it a second time to make me cry. Like I didn't even cry the first time I read it. Maybe I'm just like
Wow.
Maybe
I
something
was
about
sobbing.
connecting.
Like, I was like hiccuping ugly crying the first time I read House of Earth and Blood.
Yeah,
Well, the
like
first and only time I only read it once, but
yeah.
I was
I'm
sobbing.
not like I'm really not a big crier either. That's why like when a book can make me cry, I know that I'm like invested and I love it so stinking much. And like that's why House of Earth and Blood sob, hyperventilate sob. That's like what I'm looking for though. Like I just want to feel that emotional devastation again.
Wow.
Because
I
I
cry all the
definitely
time. I literally just finished an e-arc for Lizzie Blake's Best Mistake, and it's the from the author who wrote Brush with Love, Maisie Eddings. I don't know. It's like this cute romance. It's not sad at all, and I literally almost started crying right now when I finished it.
Crying because
like
it was
happy
like
tears.
yeah, happy tears. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I will literally cry for absolutely anything.
Which, because I didn't cry during Reminders of Him, but there was a couple parts where I was like, oh my God, like I literally feel like I'm about to cry. But then I just didn't. But maybe my wires are just like crossed somewhere.
Bailey's like my cold black heart almost cried. I love that.
Before the Coffee Gets Cold made me cry at work, so you can check that out. I've heard really good.
I've heard that book is so good. I really want to read it.
I read it. I loved it. It was definitely like an in your feels type book. It didn't make me cry, but I loved that book.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to buy that ASAP.
Confessed by Coho. Cry at the end.
Yeah, I feel like Coho is like a good go-to if you want to cry.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, with me, romance books don't, I know that hers are like, you know, it's not like cutesy romance. They're like emotional romances, but romances, it's really difficult for me to cry. It's usually fantasies actually that make me cry because you're so emotionally invested in the characters that when like the real stuff starts going down, you're like overwhelmed. Like, I don't know, that's just me, maybe.
No, I definitely feel that for sure. Because like you're like invested in like the plot and like what they're doing and the goal that they're trying to get to, that like when they like, because it's most likely because the character dies, then you're like, what, you know, like, and it's just like so much harder.
Yeah.
Tomorrow gonna make me cry.
It's like something that happens that makes you cry, but it's not like, I wouldn't say the book itself is sad. It's not a sad book, you know, but it's just like something happens that I was like crying. But I think a lot of people cry when they read it though, so yeah, you'll know when you get to it.
Nikki cried in Reminders of Him, but she's with Sarah and cries too much.
100%. Nikki, my sensitive queen, us too.
Cried today because of the rain, and the smell of the rain made me
Stop. I love that. That's so cute and like a movie.
Nikki, that happened to me too. When I was home, I was in Massachusetts and it was like downpouring rain. It was the first time I'd seen rain too in like months. Like it literally hasn't rained in California. It just doesn't rain here.
It doesn't.
And I had that moment. I was like sobbing. So I love that.
That is so funny. I love that. It's okay. Me and Nikki and Valisa were reading like the off-campus series, and the amount of times that Nikki voice messaged us and was like, I'm gonna start crying. And it's like the silliest book series ever, but I'm like, same.
8 Goodbyes by Christine Bray.
I was gonna say, I haven't heard of that.
Chrissy has honestly elite reading taste. Every book that she's recommended to me, I have loved. So we're all immediately looking that up.
I know. Ooh, this looks like a very intense book cover. Oh God, what is this about? This looks stressful.
Okay, but is there like an alternate cover?
I already have this.
It's like, I will not read this book if this is the only cover that will show up.
It says that there's 6 editions.
Well, like 5 of them have the same cover. Yeah. And one of them has like a different cover.
There's one different one. It's already on my want to read list, Chrissy, because you recommended that one to me. I think last time I asked for a book that would make me cry.
I'm dead. Oh my
Broken Heart. Okay, I'm putting it on my want to read, and then we'll see.
Is that JMO? He's like, take me out. I'm so dead. Wow. Okay, listen. But see, sometimes I'm like, do I want to read something that's going to make me cry? When I cry for everything already. Like, sometimes I don't want to sign up to cry. You know what I mean? I'll just cry when it happens.
All right, so we have been chit-chatting for like 30 minutes.
God,
Do
we
want
have.
to
We've been talking about a lot of really good books, so I'm not mad about it.
Okay, so I have like a little ocean vibe.
Oh, cute. Absolutely.
How do we feel about it?
I like it. I think it's vibey.
Yeah.
Okay, how long do we want to sprint for? Do we want shorter sprints? Do we want longer sprints?
I don't know, Tori, do you need to take JMO out?
No, it's only 4:30 for me, so we still have some time. So yeah, I'll be reading for this first sprint. So we can do whatever.
Yeah. I don't mind. We can start with 30 if we want to, like, ease it in.
Okay, we'll start with 30, and we're gonna try to do like the actual Pomodoro method where we like only have a certain period.
Yeah, because if not, I feel like we will not stop talking.
We'll talk forever, yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
So we're gonna turn on some. I wonder if there's.
Cute.
Ooh.
I wanted to make sure there was no music.
Yeah.
All right. How long do we want our short break to be? 15 minutes? Or no? Is that too long?
I think that's fine. Or do you guys think that's too long? I don't know. It's up to you guys, but I think 15's okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
All right. So then we will just go ahead and start with our first sprint. So happy sprinting, everyone.
Yay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, I'm just finishing this chapter.
How did we do?
Good. I read 23 pages.
That's really good. I read 8%. I'm trying to find a page. I read 24 pages.
I read 22%. I'm not sure how many pages that is.
Oh my god, that's so much. 22.
It's really not. It's really not. It's a novella.
Yeah. No, I'm like really enjoying my book. It's like quite juicy.
You're hooked.
Yeah, I'm hooked from the first page. Literally the first sentence I posted on my Instagram, because the first sentence is literally, there's a time and a place for erect nipples, but the back of a Seattle police car definitely isn't it.
Tea.
I'm like, what an iconic first line.
Yeah, exactly why I want to read it. I read like 3 pages, all because my computer stopped working and started talking with my roommates.
Yeah, I feel that. My sister's literally in the living room watching TikTok, and I can like hear her laughing. And I'm like, you're distracting me.
Read 12 pages, but I'm editing while I read, so it's a slower process.
Ooh, what are you editing, Nikki?
Editing and reading sounds stressful.
Yeah, I feel like I would not be able to do that.
Sometimes I edit and listen to an audiobook, but that's only at the very beginning editing stages where I'm cutting out all the big pauses so I don't actually have to listen to.
Oh my god, I could not even do that. Like, when I am listening to an audiobook, I can only either like clean, do my makeup, or like play a game on my phone. Because like if I have to do like too much actual thinking, like I won't pay attention to anything.
Yeah, same.
Read 37 pages.
Ooh, that's good.
That's good. Almost done with this book. Then I can go to bed and read more tomorrow. Might start Into Sublime in the next sprint, though.
Ooh.
I haven't heard that one.
She sent me a blurb, or like maybe the first paragraph or whatever of Into the Sublime, and it sounds really scary.
I was gonna say, is it a horror?
Yeah, I think it is. It
so I was gonna say Chrissy's like the horror queen, no?
Yeah, she is.
Oh my god, juicy. Ew, what, the picture is so creepy.
It's creepy, yeah.
Oh my god.
I just feel like
that's so creepy.
Yeah.
That looks
it's like the Ring already. Girl.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely want to read. That sounds
No, I'm editing the book.
Oh yes, she's editing it for her mom. Gotcha. I remember she was talking about that.
Which I'm supposed to read Renovated, Nikki, and I will get to it. I will get to it. I have it in my Kindle Unlimited library, so I know I haven't forgotten about you. I will read it. Not a video.
Mm-hmm.
Read 10 pages. Dinner arrived, so I stopped to eat. Oh, what'd you eat?
I know. What did you get? I had pizza tonight. It was absolutely fire.
Chrissy, what's your time zone?
Chrissy's in the UK.
Wow. That's such dedication to like be on this right now. I love that.
Yeah, she sent me the intro paragraph to Into the Sublime, and it was creepy deeps. I was like adding to my want to read.
I love that.
Yeah, I'm such a baby, so I can't.
I need to just like read a horror because like I've read a few, but like I feel like I'm always like, yeah, I want to read more horror, and then I add them to like my want to read, and like I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna read this, and then I just like never start it, and I don't know why. I need to just do it.
Yeah, you have to just jump in. But also, Bailey, you're such a little liar pants because you and I read like some really dark romance. And I was like, Bailey, if you can read this, like
okay, but I told you that I was feeling physically ill.
Yeah.
I'm dead. What were you guys reading that you were feeling physically ill?
We read well, yeah, if you were
Haunting
feeling physically ill
Adeline.
at Haunting Adeline, then you wouldn't like Satan's Affair because it was even that much more like gruesome. But yeah, we were reading Haunting Adeline by H.D. Carlton, which was
God.
very dark. Like
Very
I was
dark.
gonna say, but okay, like can you say like what was like sickening without spoiling it or no?
there were like, well, that book is dark, not just in like a dark romance sense, but it was talking about human trafficking. So that was like very
Okay.
intense.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the darker. It's probably one of the darkest books I've ever read.
Yeah, same. Like I could recommend you horror that aren't even anywhere as close as dark as that book was.
Oh my god, juicy.
Because like when I tell you, so I was reading it while I was at work, right? I'm sitting at my desk and I'm like literally hopefully nobody walks by me because I feel like I'm literally like sitting there like this. Like, oh my god, what is happening? I literally am about to be like sick. I'm gonna have to go home because I'm growing up.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Yeah.
I just think that's so bold of you for reading like dark romance or just smutty romances in general at work. Because I remember when I used to read at work and I would have my like Kindle on the computer, I would literally be like so embarrassed that someone was gonna walk by if I was reading like a smut scene. And I was like, I can't read this.
No, I literally so I started reading, I don't even know, it's called like Mountain Men of like Montana or like Montana Mountain Men or something earlier this week. And that series is definitely like just it's so crazy and like out there and like it's definitely like a very smutty and like the second book that I was reading was like so okay so my like cube is like right outside of my like manager's office.
Mm-hmm.
But half the time like he has two offices, so half the time he's not like in the office that's across from me, but he just so happened to be there and there was like this really like it was like a breeding scene with like the breeding kink and whatever. And so I'm literally sitting I'm literally sitting at my desk, like my hands like this, and I'm like reading this like breeding scene. I'm just like
I'm so dead. I could never because like I always see like those TikToks of people where it's like, oh, like reading smut or whatever on your Kindle and they're like super straight faced. When I'm reading smut, I'm like gasping and I'm like clutching my pearls. I'm like, oh my god. Every time I read smut, I'm like screaming. Like I have like such a physical reaction to when I'm reading like smut scenes and stuff. So I just think that's so funny.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that like at work.
And then if it's like really early in the morning, then I'll like throw in a yawn here and there. I'm so tired. I'm like, I don't want to be here. And yet I'm reading this like smut on my computer. I'm like, hopefully they're not like tapping in to see what I'm looking at.
I know. IT is gonna be like, what is this girl doing? Instantly fired.
But I'm not the only one that reads though, because like I'll walk by people's cubes every once in a while and they'll have like books and stuff up. So I'm like, okay, well I know I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
But I doubt they're reading what I'm reading.
It's okay. One of my previous jobs, it was literally like a county, like government job. And we would take like BuzzFeed quizzes and watch like One Direction music videos like in reception. So I'm like, it's fine.
GMT1 +1. I don't know time zones. I know my time zone. It's just past 1 a.m. now.
Oh, that's so
I'm
late.
going to be asleep at 1 a.m. So I need to read a horror too.
I know. We have so many books we need to read. Actually, Nikki, first, how about you catch up to me with Heroes of Olympus? Because I literally have been on chapter 21 for a few days. So, Nikki, let's worry about the 50 million other books that we're trying to read right now.
Well, we're reading in October a YA horror for our Confused Queens book club.
Oh, yes. Shameless plug. Read with us in October, please.
But we could probably do, like, that's a YA one, so it's going to be probably like a good beginner horror to see how you guys like it. And then if we want something that's a little bit more like adult, like scarier, we can do that. But like, I'm not a huge fan of like gory horrors, you know, like I want it to just be like creepy vibes.
Yeah, no, 100%. I read, I don't know if it's really classified as horror, but what is it called? Burn Our Bodies Down by Rory Power. And she's the one who did Wilder Girls.
Yeah.
And I know that one's a horror. And I read Burn Our Bodies Down. I felt like it was maybe a little bit like YA, like mystery horror type vibe. Because some of it was like very creepy. But I really enjoyed that. And I was like, you know what? I'm here for like the YA horror. Because it just gives the creepy vibes, but it's not like too much, you know?
Yeah.
I listen to Ice Planet Barbarians at work, and I live in fear of someone who's the covers in the audiobooks when I have to stop it because people are talking to me. Literally,
I'm so dead.
I love that for you.
We love getting paid to read.
Honestly, though, that's like literally the best part. It's takeout night, so I ordered from a Puerto Rican restaurant. I had pernil sandwich, which is shredded pork shoulder with mayo, lettuce, and tomatoes on a hero bread roll. It was really good. That
sounds so good. Absolutely love that.
I clutch my pearls in cutesy scenes.
I clutch my pearls for everything. Anything. Oh my god, Nikki, you know I'm just joking. I will literally, like, I'm always such a bad buddy reader because I'm literally texting at night and I'll be like, so yeah, you know those 100 pages we were supposed to read? I read 0 of them. That's like constantly me.
Yeah, I'm also a really bad buddy reader because I either read like super fast ahead or like I just like don't read it at all.
Yeah. I'm surprised people keep coming back to do buddy reads with me, to be honest, because I'm so bad at it.
Sarah, I love buddy reading with you. Our energies are just like matched. And then Bailey, when you and I were reading Haunting Adeline, that was a vibe as well. We were both like, okay, we have to get to this next part.
Yeah. And I was like messaging you and I was like, oh my god, I want to say, but like I don't know if she's read yet, so I'm not gonna spoil. But I was like, I have to tell someone.
Nikki, I'm gonna need you, and Bailey, I know you watch Love Island too. I just need everyone to talk to me about Love Island. I've seen every season of every country that is out there. Like, Love Island is my favorite show in the entire universe. So if anybody ever wants to talk to me about Love Island, I will literally not shut up about it. Like, I just won't stop at all.
What book is for the next month?
So this month is Every Summer After. Next month is the Atlas 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then October is the Depths.
Which Bailey, you guys are reading the Atlas 6 this month, right?
Yes, we're reading the Atlas 6 for August, which I mentioned. I was like, maybe we should switch because originally we were supposed to read it for July, but then we like took a break. And I was like, okay, maybe we should switch like our August and September because we're reading We're reading Book Lovers in September. So I was like, okay, maybe we should switch it to and read Book Lovers in August because it's more summery versus like the Atlas 6. And they were like, no, Sarah and them are reading Atlas 6. So we don't want to be reading the same book as them, the same month.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I was like, okay, yeah, it's fine. So, yeah.
What? Go ahead.
I was just going to say we're going to be reading the Atlas 6 and then Book Lovers in September.
I was going to ask, because I know you guys read People Meet on Vacation. Did you like that book? I forget if you liked it
I liked it. Yeah.
You were one of the ones who liked it. I was talking to Felisa because I told Felisa, I said, you're reading Book Lovers because I know that Felisa didn't really like People Meet on Vacation. And I read Book Lovers and I did not like Book Lovers. I also didn't like People Meet on Vacation, but Oh no, we're talking too much.
I know. That's our timer.
I'm sorry.
Let me put it back up. Okay, we're just gonna pause and we're gonna finish going through the comments.
Yeah,
real
I was
quick.
gonna say, oh my god, Nana's getting scolded.
I watch K-pop at work. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I see people watching like Mario Kart videos of people like gaming Mario Kart at work. So it's like
all of my coworkers used to literally, like, the older ladies would literally be like shopping on DSW. So
no,
it's just like office jobs are just like low key a joke.
I literally shop on Amazon. I'm literally on Amazon, like adding random stuff to my cart, like every single day.
Yeah, Amazon, I just make lists. I like make wish lists of everything, and then I want to buy it all.
The other day, one of my coworkers stopped to watch the entire video with me.
I love that.
So excited for this month's book club pick.
Yay.
I'm so excited for Every Summer After. I'm probably not going to get to it until like 2 weeks from now, but the vibes, like I just see everyone on Instagram lately putting up like the vibes of the book, and I'm like, yes. I can't wait for this.
I'm so excited. Have you guys read Love in Other Words by Christina Lauren?
No, but I've heard those like same vibes.
That one is one of my favorite, my favorite Christina Lauren book. Like, it's stunning. Like, I'm gonna reread it soon. And I had seen someone like post a review for that book saying that I think they rated it like 4 stars, but they're like, oh, this for sure would have been higher if I didn't just read Every Summer After. And I was like, stop. That is like the most stunning thing ever, because I literally love in Other Words. And I've heard, it's like very similar vibes, but that like Every Summer After is like chef's kiss. And I'm like, I'll die. Second chance romances, I think, are like one of my favorite tropes ever.
Oh my gosh.
Which I've heard that it's Love in Other Words meets like The Summer I Turned Pretty.
Oh, don't say that.
That's just what I've heard. I've never read The Summer I Turned Pretty, so I don't know. Or
I didn't read it either, but I started watching the show and I was like, I hate this with everything in me.
Wants to start every Summer After next week.
Yeah, I want to start it next week, but I don't know. I have like 1,000,001 buddy reads. I have to figure out when I'm reading, so we'll see when I can squeeze it in. But
could you guys hear my neighbors upstairs like stomping? I'm very sorry if you guys. That's why
I can't hear it at all.
Oh my god, my apartment complex like put out this like really low-key kind of passive-aggressive like email about like quiet hours, and so ever since then, like I haven't heard anything hardly from my neighbors upstairs.
Wow. I wish that was a thing for us. I swear, like every day at like 9-10 o'clock p.m. they have a dog upstairs, I think, and like that dog is just zoomies around, and it's just like pounding so much, and I'm literally just like, why?
Yeah, I think they have a dog upstairs too, and I'll hear it get the zombies every once in a while. But ever since that email came out, like after like 10 o'clock or whatever, like I haven't heard anything. So
that's wild.
I'm living.
I'm so jealous.
Sorry, this is the last one I'm gonna read. I
know, not you calling us out.
Yeah, okay. Do we want to read? We're gonna read. Do we want to do 30 minutes again? Do we want to do longer?
I don't care, whichever. We can do longer if you guys want, because I'm like, my book is pretty juicy, but
yeah, let's do. Can we do like 40 or 45 for this one?
Yeah. Do you want to do which one? Do you want to do 40 or 45?
Let's do. I will make the executive decision.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tori needs to be the one to make decisions, because Bailey and I are like, I don't know, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, let's do 45.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you, Mama Tori, for making our decision.
All right. Is that too loud?
No, I like it because last time I couldn't hear it as well. I had to have my volume like all the way up. So like we can turn it down if we need to.
All right. Well, happy reading, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
How did we all do?
Hello. I'm trying to find my bookmark. Sorry. I read 31 pages.
That's good. I took JMO out during those sprints, so I'm on page 49 now. I think that's like another 25 pages.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Are you liking it?
I really like it. I just really like Nevo's writing style. Mm-hmm. It's very like magical realism. So this one's about old Hollywood, and our main character is Chinese, and her family was like emigrated from China, and so there's a lot of like racism during that time. Mm-hmm. And she's kind of brought on set, and they call her like the Chinese kid. Like they don't even give her a name at first. It's just really, really interesting. So I'm loving it so far.
Oh, that's good. How'd you do, Bailey? Oh, I see you changed the name, so I'm assuming you finished your other book.
Yeah. So I finished The One Night, and I gave it 3 stars. It was okay. And it ended on a cliffhanger. So now I'm like, now I have to read the next one. But I would have gotten to it eventually anyway. But now I'm reading Throttled, and yeah, I'm loving it. I'm on I read 6 pages of this, and I stopped like 3 minutes till we were done because I was like, I'm not going to be able to get to a good stopping point in 3 minutes. So, but I am loving it. I'm loving it.
What's that one about?
So this is like a sports romance involving like race car drivers.
Gotcha. Okay.
That sounds juicy. You're making me want to read Lauren Asher. Like, I've never had any desire to read her books, and then you're making me want to read her because you like her so much.
Like, literally, she has me in a chokehold. Like, I'm literally obsessed. Not to mention, these covers are, like, so cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a cute cover.
And her writing style is just so easy. It's like she's talking to you, like, and she's telling you a story, basically.
Like your bestie.
And the couples are just so good, and she like actually like uses diverse type of like people, and it's really, really good. Highly recommend.
What would you recommend I would start with? So I can add it to my Goodreads.
I think I'm gonna say Throttled, just because the series is complete.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Dreamland Billionaires, because there's mention of one of the drivers from the Dirty Air series in Dreamland Billionaires. Like, they don't make an appearance or anything; they just like mention
them, yeah.
Them, and I was like, oh, I feel like that's something I should know, but yeah.
Juicy. Okay, I will start with that. Is it there on Kindle Unlimited or no? Do you have to?
Yeah, I think they are.
Okay.
I'm just, a glutton for punishment with not having any money, so I bought them. But
listen, love that for you, though.
And then, of course, I'm a psycho person and literally have to match my light to the color of my book.
Stop! I love that.
Such a vibe.
I want to get LED lights so bad because I just want like a vibey room. But that's just like so much work.
This was literally the best purchase because I got it with Prime Day because they were having like Echoes and stuff on sale for like less than $20. So I got an Echo Dot, and it came with a Bluetooth like LED color changing light bulb for $17.99. So it came with the Echo Dot and the light bulb.
That's so cool.
For less than $20. And I was like, all right, bet. So then I was like, let me try this out and see if I like it. And then if I like it, then I'll get another one for the lamp in my bedroom because they're like $11. It's $11 for a light bulb. And I'm like,
You're like, absolutely not.
So then I got it. And I spent $11 on a light bulb for my bedroom. But it's so nice because like you know how like when you're, because obviously we're like all adults now, you know, and you know how like when you were like a kid and stuff, and your parent would come wake you up by like turning on your light in your room to like wake you up in the morning. Alexa does that for me.
So she just turns on your light.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I would like hate her. I'd be like,
that's like scary.
It's like set up to where shit like at a certain time. So I can set up to like at certain times on certain days where she'll like turn my light on for me. So like on days when I have to get up to go to work, because obviously I don't like to get up.
Yeah.
My light just turns on automatically. So that way it'll like help wake me up.
I'm dead. Not you living in a smart house.
Yeah.
Literally.
And then she'll turn this lamp on at sunset every day.
That's so
nice.
cool. I should have gone something like that for Prime Day. I got nothing juicy.
Sarah, you have to turn your room into your Sims bedroom. Because your Sims bedroom.
I know, I do. My Sims bedroom was such a vibe. I'm like, I need to figure it out. I need the exposed brick.
Yeah, literally. Get like the fake brick that you can just stick to the wall.
I know. I know I need to. My room is like so plain and boring. Like it's like so stupid. That's why I want to get like the LED light strips, because then I'm like, at least that if there's like cool color in the room, then like that makes it feel vibey. But
honestly, like buying stuff for your room and for your apartment is so expensive. Like it's annoying. I'm trying to do it very slowly, like adding stuff to our apartment. But then when you like have something new and you're like, oh my gosh, this looks so nice. You're like so happy about it.
I know. Well, we finally have like our living room has like cute, and it's not done yet, but there's like more like with like prints and like just cuter decor and stuff. And we've literally been here already for like over a year. So we're like, this took forever. But
you have to do it slowly, otherwise you're literally gonna go broke.
100%. It's way too expensive.
Literally trying to convince myself to buy like a patio set, because I found like a really cheap one, and it's like it looks cute on Amazon. It's like $70 for like 2 chairs and a table. And I'm like, literally, I feel like I could do that right now, but then I just keep putting it off because I'm like, okay, well, what if I need that $70 like later for something else?
For bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Literally, I spent probably $70, maybe more last month. No, definitely more, because it was Prime Day last month on books. And I'm like, why didn't I just buy that patio set? I definitely could have bought that patio set right now.
I feel that. That's just like me with everything. I'm always like, there's things that I want, and then I'm like, no, that's too expensive, or like I don't have the money, and then I get Uber Eats like 3 days in a row, and I'm like, okay, don't be stupid.
Yeah,
like you can afford whatever else you wanted.
I've been making, I mean, I mentioned this earlier, I make lists on Amazon, and so I have like a whole like home decor like list, and what I do is I leave stuff on there for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then if I still really want it, then I'll buy it. So like the mirror that I got for Amazon Prime Day was honestly on that list for like 2 months, and it was expensive. It was like $130, but I was like, it's gonna look so pretty. Like it's such a vibe. I want it. Like I know that I want it because I've wanted it now for like, you know, a long time.
Yeah.
And I finally got it. So that's kind of how I've been doing it. I'm like, is this just a spontaneous like purchase? Like, do I want this because it looks cute like in the moment?
Yeah.
And then waiting like helps me be like, no, I actually do want this. And like, I'll put it here and stuff like that.
That is literally such a good idea. I need to start doing that, because I do that all the time. I like, well, like some days it's usually on Fridays, because Fridays I get paid. Like I'll literally just scroll through Amazon, like see what's like recommended for me. I'm like, that's cute. I don't need that, but that's cute. And then I put everything in my cart. And then like when I actually do need to like buy something, then I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll grab it from Amazon. Then I just put everything like in like save for later, or I like delete it, and then I don't look at save for later. So I'm like, I need to do that.
And I'm like trying to do better, because so obviously my birthday's coming up, so I want to like ball out for my birthday. So like I just need to like chill out. Don't be buying everything and like sit down.
Remind me when your birthday is.
It's on the 18th.
Okay, perfect.
So,
and you have an Amazon wish list?
Yeah.
Plug for anyone who wants to buy her something for her birthday.
Shameless plug.
Yeah, it's in my description. Probably not in the description of this video, but it's in the description of all my other videos and stuff. But yeah,
I got you, girl.
24. And I think, so I was thinking about vlogging that weekend actually because we're going to a winery.
That's fun.
So it's like right around the corner from you, Sarah. It's like right.
Are we going to Arlington Vineyards?
Yeah, Arlington. Yeah.
Oh my god, fun! Let me know how it is because I've been wanting to go.
Which it's not very expensive, which was surprising to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can get it's like $14 for a flight.
Oh,
tasting.
Juicy. That's
so I'm like,
good.
Okay, yeah, stunning. It's an hour and a half.
Yeah.
For me. So I'm like, why not? Let's hop on in the car and go.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, you'll have to let me know. I miss wineries. When I was living in California, I would go to Temecula. Like, I had been to Temecula a few times. They have so many wineries, and it was so fun. You would just get so drunk. It was such a vibe.
Yeah, you should definitely vlog. I bet that would be, like, so pretty, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've never been to a winery before, so
it'll be a fun time. It looks cute there, too. Like, it looks very vibey.
Yeah.
I love that.
Let's go through some of the comments really quickly. We've got like 3.5 minutes.
Oh no.
45. 45 is perfect. Gonna walk my fur babies, Neon and Gigi. Hopefully the New York City heat has cooled off a bit.
Yeah.
I love that. What kind of dogs do you have? Because I am a dog stan, but I'm allergic.
You're allergic to dogs? Oh my god, that's so sad.
Well, I mean, I can do hypoallergenic ones, so I could get like a poodle or like a Shih Tzu or like dogs that have hair and not fur.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to JMO, but I still love him anyways.
Strawberries.
That's why, like, my nose is always really itchy, even though I just vacuumed yesterday, and sometimes I get hives on my arms, but, like, I love him.
Oh my god. So you're, like, full-on allergic.
Yeah, I'm, like, full-on itchy a lot of the time, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, that happens to me too. Like, I'll get hives, and then sometimes my eyes will, like, itch really bad, and they'll start, like, watering, and they'll, like, swell up.
That's how I am with cats. Thankfully, with JMO, it's just, like, my nose will get itchy and sneezy. But I do get hives sometimes. I feel like I've built up a tolerance to him. But with cats, my eyes literally swell closed. Like, it's...
Oh my god, that's horrible.
But I love them. I love them for babies.
I'm dead.
Christy says, enjoy. I'm going to fall in bed. We'll read more tomorrow with you all. Done with one book at least.
Oh, yay. That's good at least.
Yay. Bye, Chrissy. She's probably in bed already. But...
I know, she's probably definitely in bed because it's been 20 minutes since she's
have a nice sleep.
Which also, if you guys don't know, we are going to be doing some sprints tomorrow on Tori's channel.
Yes.
So I need to update. I need to update the description.
Yeah, it's 10 a.m. my time, but it's noon, like, Central time.
I'm gonna try to not be dead at 12.
Me, I'm gonna get up at 6 a.m. because my mom's gonna call me and be like, "It's time to cook."
You guys cook at 6 a.m. That's such dedication.
she's like, we need to get up so we can get it done. She's like, the faster you get up, the faster it'll get done. I'm like,
I'm dead. I love that.
Not sure many how pages I read, but I'm at the 25% mark, hoping to get part 3 before I switch to Legendary.
Oh, love that.
I'm so excited for you to start reading Legendary, Serena.
I know. We had talked about us, like, maybe buddy reading it, but I failed. I'm a failure at buddy reads, and I'm like, I'm sorry, Serena, but listen, I will read it eventually, and then I will definitely talk to Serena and to you, Tori, about that book.
Yeah, you literally do so many buddy reads, though. Like,
It's because I can't say no. Yeah. Because it's like, I do want a buddy. You know, it's like I want a buddy read with my friends. I'm like, oh my god, yeah, perfect. Like, I want to read this book anyway. Let's just read it together. And then it's just like, then I realize I have like 10 to do in like a month. And I'm like, I'm literally not reading any book by myself. Like, sometimes I feel, and I'm like, I need to like stop doing buddy reads for like a little bit. But then I just want to read books with my friends. It's so stressful.
Oh, I don't know why the timer didn't go off, but our 15 minutes is up. We'll read this last comment real quickly. Mm-hmm. Tori, Evelyn Hugo is about an old Hollywood.
Yeah.
Which was my favorite part. So if you like that about Siren Queen, you'll like Evelyn Hugo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I need to. Like, the vibes just seem so immaculate. And I've heard, like, everyone just loves it, too. So I will read it. I just have to, like, get to it. Mm-hmm. Sneezing and itching.
We just my dogs. I know it's about time when the sneezing and itching ensues, but I love them. My dogs are pug and Maltese mixes. One's white and one's black.
How cute! I can't even picture like a pug and Maltese mix, but that just sounds like the cutest thing ever.
I know. I think it would be like a fluffy pug, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna need us to in our Discord add
a fur babies page.
A fur babies page so people can just post pictures of their cute dogs.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, do we want to change from the ocean?
We can do whatever vibes. Tori? What's your decision?
Yeah, we can change it. Let's switch it up.
Tori is my spokesperson. She makes all my decisions.
I will make the decisions. Yeah, we can switch it up. Because I know, Bailey, you usually like to switch it up like every couple sprints to something different.
Yeah, just to kind of keep things fresh, you know?
Fresh and fun.
Yeah.
For sure.
What are we feeling?
Let's do like a nature-y one.
Cute.
Something ideally, well, yeah, maybe rain, but I don't want rain to put anyone to sleep. You know? I think we need something. Oh, all of these are going to be rain. Just watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of where I found the one that I used on my last sprints. It was like this really cute, like sunny, naturey room.
Wasn't that fantasy? I think
maybe it
was fantasy.
Yeah. I think I actually have that one saved. Oh. Don't want to get copyrighted.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that one would be like a good one because it's bright, but it's still like naturey.
It's like favorites. I don't know. Let's see.
I've never figured out how to find the ones that I like favorite.
I feel like everybody's looks different because like mine looks different from this one. Like when I've gone on, like when I do my own kind of little sprint vibes, like your little setup thing looks different from mine. I don't know how to use this.
Me either.
There's just so much.
There really is. Is it where there's the little red heart? There's a little thing right next to it. Is it that?
Ah, okay.
Oh my god, I'm smart.
Flexing her big brain.
Big brain vibes.
Perfect. Yeah, this is sunny, so it's like bright. It'll keep us awake.
Perfect.
Okay. What kind of do we want to do rain or do we want to do like fireplace?
We can do whatever. This one doesn't have music too. So if you want to play just like the noise for the room, it's like bird song and crickets and stuff. It's really nice.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that one.
It's very like peaceful.
Oh, cute. What
Isn't that cute? I love this room.
I love that. I love this like sunny vibe, and then I'm reading this like very like
dark book.
Love that for us.
All right, so I guess we'll do 45 again.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna change into comfy clothes too.
All right, happy reading, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Sarah, why are you smiling?
Because I literally moved to my bed because my butt was hurting, and then I just spent the last like 10 minutes on my phone. I'm smiling because I'm guilty.
I was like, why is she smiling like that?
I'm like, my desk chair is just like so uncomfortable and my back was hurting. So I was like, I'm just going to move to my bed.
Good for you.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to move soon too because I'm sitting on the floor and it's just not. It's making me feel a lot older than I am.
Yeah.
Sit on your couch.
Well, it's because the coffee table is like perfect height for me sitting on the floor. And then if I'm sitting on the couch, like I don't have anything to put my computer on to make it tall enough.
Girl, just get a stack of books. You have enough of those.
That's true. I know. Well, like I'm like, the lighting is so horrible right here, but I'm like, you know what? I look busted anyway right now because I'm so tired. I'm like, this is fine.
I'm starting to it's starting to hit me. Like I'm starting to get tired.
That's how I feel. I'm like, I don't know if it's because I woke up early today for work and I actually did like a good amount of work today. I mean, it wasn't a lot, but it was too much for me. I had to use my brain. And so I just feel like so tired. I think I might switch to like the audiobook because I have the audiobook for this book too. I think I might switch to that the next sprint because I just feel like my eyes are tired, you know?
Yeah.
Man, I'm loving this and I want to keep reading it, but I'm like, I want to keep reading it tomorrow.
Yeah.
My goal, well, let me see how much longer is in this book. My goal is to finish this book tonight.
I know.
It says that I have 3 hours and 30 minutes left. But it's only like 300 pages. And I'm like, I will feel so accomplished if I finish a book today. Like that just sounds amazing. So.
I know. I want to try to finish one today too, but I'm like, I'm only on page 100 of this book, and I think there's like 350 pages.
That's like a good way through.
It's like doable, but I'm like, at what cost, you know?
Yeah, listen to your audiobook and scroll on Instagram for a little while.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Project Makeover or something.
Yes.
Or I'll color while I listen to the audiobook.
Oh my god, I wanted to tell y'all that I started watching Claire.
What is that? Oh, I was like, what is that?
I love Claire. Also, she's pregnant and they're having a little boy. And I'm like,
I know, living. I saw that. It's so cute. A little Babalaroo.
Yeah. Oh my
god. Her very own. I love it. What were you watching?
I am watching her like original Sims. So I'm
oh my god.
I think I'm on episode like 10 or 11.
There's like hundreds of episodes of that.
500.
I watched that too. I never ended up like finishing all the way through, but I think there was like 200 episodes or something when I first started watching her, and I literally watched from the very beginning.
Because I started watching the werewolf one, right? Which is one of her like more recent ones, and then she was talking about these characters from like the other series, and I was like, wait a minute, nope, I can't. Yeah,
there's like a whole like universe because she talks about like even because I was watching her Not So Very Challenge, and then like even in some of them she was talking about one of the ones from that original series. One of the Sims from that original series, and I was like, oh my god, I remember that one because she was like, obsessed with him. Yeah, it's just really funny.
Because they had the baby James. So I'm like all the way at the beginning. Like I literally, James is still like a toddler. That's so funny. I love it.
I love her. I love like the stories that she makes up about her Sims. Like the way that she plays Sims, I could never, but like I love watching her.
Yeah, it's just
and
so
it's crazy
fun.
too because like I watched that werewolf one, and obviously I'm watching the ones from like the very beginning, and it's so crazy to see like how much she's changed. Like, just like the way that she like speaks like to the camera and stuff is like, different. And
because those are what, like 5 years old now or something, like 4 or 5 years old. They're like super old.
She only had like 600K at the time of those.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I watched her on her other channel, like more Claire Siobhan, or maybe it's like a different one. I think she has two like video game streaming ones, and then she has a life one. I watched her wedding video, and I was literally crying.
Oh my god, I didn't know they had their wedding video. I need to watch it.
Yeah, and they have a video about their like
alley, you know.
That is so cute. I'm obsessed.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone else, how did you do with that
I know.
Just like,
hello.
Hi, Mandy.
What will you be reading, Mandy?
Hi, Sherry. Starting the Golden Couple and Legendborn this weekend.
Oh, Legendborn is so good. I really want to reread it because I think the new one is coming out soon. I want to say September, November.
One of those. Yeah, I need to read Legendborn. I have it. I just need to get
it's so good. Whenever you read it, we can buddy read it.
Okay.
Well, I need to hop in on that because I have it too and I haven't read it yet.
Oh my god, it's so good. I'm very curious because I annotated it the first time I read it. And so I'm really curious to see like what my annotations say because I think that's also one of the first books that I like ever annotated. So I'm like, ew. I'm pretty sure the tabs stick out like this much. I'm like, ew.
Sarah, what is that like? What is it a retelling of? Or isn't it like inspired by like another
It's inspired by King Arthur and the Round Table.
That's right.
So that is something that I will say, like it was very confusing, like in the beginning, because it's like very much inspired by that. So like if you don't really know that much about it, because like I don't really know anything about King Arthur, like I've never read any sort of like stories or retellings and stuff, it is slightly confusing, but like you can look stuff up online and like they'll kind of have like a breakdown of like how it is because it's like quite confusing, but like it's really good, and then like you kind of get the hang of it as you read it more, you know.
I watched Merlin, so like, do you think that
could help you? I feel like that could help you. Honestly, that probably would help you because I had literally never read anything, watched anything. I never watched, isn't there like a little Disney movie or something? Like about never saw it. So like I know nothing. I just know like the man took the thing out of the sword out of the massive rock or whatever. Like that's all I know, and that's not helpful. But it's still really, really good though.
You should totally watch Merlin. It's so good.
It's so funny.
It's a show, huh? Is that a show?
It's on Netflix, I think.
Ooh, what is it about?
It's literally about like Merlin, like the wizard.
Yeah. And like what he's just like living his life.
He's like really dirty, and he talks to this like talking dragon, and it's really
yeah.
It's
so
old.
Is that his name? Giles? No, it's like, what's his name? The little old man.
Oh yeah, he has like an uncle or something that he lives with.
Juicy.
And they live in the castle, and he's like the wizard to not King Arthur, who's like the.
Is he like an apprentice or something?
Yeah, he's like a wizard. Yeah.
Not us just guessing things about.
Yeah, it's been a while, but you should definitely watch it. It's a silly, goofy time.
Yeah, because I watched it and then I watched it again for the second time, like during COVID, like during peak COVID, where everyone was like in their houses, like in 2020. Like I rewatched it.
That's so funny.
And then every time I see it, the girl that plays Morgana, every time I see her, I'm always like, that's Morgana. And then I'm like, I hate her. Even if she's not like playing an evil character, because she's in like Supergirl or something, and I'm like, Morgana, girl.
That's so funny.
Hi, Elva.
Hello.
Happy you made it too. Don't know how long we'll be on here. Probably another like hour and a half.
Tori's like, these losers tapping out early.
Well,
it's so early for you.
To be fair, I'm gonna take a break and I'm going to read in my bed, like under the covers. So probably like two more sprints. What do you guys think?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Maybe like 1 to 2.
Yeah.
More sprints.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do. I'm down.
Maybe shorter than 45 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can do
if
shorter.
45 minutes again, then I'm thinking like 1 sprint. But if we do like shorter ones, I'm thinking we can do 2.
Yeah, that sounds good. We're all starting to tap out. That's why I moved to my bed. I'm like, this could be like a really good idea because I'm so much more comfortable. But it could also be a horrible idea because now I just want to like literally lay on my bed and watch TikTok.
Now I'm like, I need to like get up.
This is why 24-hour readathons are so hard for me because I'm literally like, why? Like I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to try to stay up, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be like, yeah, wake up early and read, and then I'm gonna want to not. Like
the people that stay up all night, like I could never. My sleep schedule would be messed up for the next like 3 weeks if I did that.
Literally.
Right? I'm like, I'm gonna pause. So we still have 19 hours and 37 minutes left of our reading. I haven't paused mine at all, Bailey, like since the readathon started, because we've been like reading and talking, like that still counts. I'm just gonna stop it when I go to bed.
Because I have it 21 and a half hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
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 Yeah. Staying up all night, that's just not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not happening for me. That's not happening.
Yeah. I'm a girly who loves her sleep.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot even remember the last time I pulled an all-nighter, and it was because I had to have been watching something. Like, I would have been watching something. I think when I was really into Turkish dramas. It's probably the last time
I'm good. I love that. The only thing that will keep me up is Love Island. If I'm watching Love Island, I could stay up until like 3 a.m. watching Love Island, and I'm like wired. Like that just does something different to my brain. But I don't know. Maybe I need to get on Turkish dramas.
Yeah. The only time I stay up is when my anxious brain like won't let me go to sleep. So it's usually not a vibe for me.
I feel that. Oh, also Dark Stars. Who is that by?
I was trying to look that up. Yeah, Mandy, who's the author for that?
Sounds juicy.
Also, Mandy, you're going to be so proud of me. I'm going to be reading Strange the Dreamer during this 24-hour readathon. Mandy has literally been like mad at me, and like she follows up with me maybe like once a month, and she's like, "Have you read it yet? Have you read it yet?"
I'm dead. She's like, read it now. That is so funny.
So, did you read it?
No, not yet. That's literally been sitting on my shelf for so long. I finally brought it with me home though, because I had it in San Diego still, and so this last time I was there, maybe the time before, I put it in my suitcase because I was like, I need to bring it because I was like, I don't want to buy a new one, and I really, really want to read it, but I just have not read it.
Yeah, I was feeling it because I've heard that this writing style is very whimsical and flowery and lyrical and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I just finished Once and Future Witches, which was very similar. So I was like, okay, my brain is in that mode, and I really enjoyed Once and Future Witches. So it might be a good time to get into it.
Yeah.
No, literally, so a few weeks ago, because you guys know that sometimes I have like a bug problem, which ever since I got my own bug spray, like it hasn't really been an issue as bad, but because I definitely don't trust that the exterminator person came and sprayed, like I definitely do not trust them. So I just got my own spray and spray my perimeters myself. But anyways, so a few weeks ago, I was just in my room chilling, and then there was like a moth on my like curtain in my room, and I was like, oh my god, like Saray is here, and she's like watching me. And then I had to suck it up in the vacuum because I was like, I don't know how. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, Saray. Like I literally my first thought was like Strange the Dreamer.
Is there like a Mothman in the street? Do I need to be concerned?
Well, Saray is like a moth girl, basically.
I'm literally dead. I didn't even know that.
at
So you're reading about a moth girl?
It's kind of nasty. Like, if you think about it, it's kind of nasty because she, like, screams moths, like, and I'm, like, not even, like, exaggerating, like, legit.
Ew.
Them.
I'm Concernicus. You guys know the myth of Mothman? I know that our timer just went off.
Oh, I used to listen to My Favorite Murder, and I know that they did an episode on that.
So creepy. He's supposed to be in, like, the Carolinas or something.
Yeah, the pictures are so creepy looking.
They're so scary. That's all I'm gonna think about if there's a moth girl in this book. Okay, so it might be kind of like a horror book for me. That's fine.
It's still a vibe.
She uses them to, like, spy on people.
Oh my god,
that just seems like none of that makes sense, like, at all. Like, how are moths gonna spy on people? Can she like have you seen Game of Thrones? Like, can she like do like the weird eye thing, like Bran, and then like see what the
it's like her moths. So basically she like screams out. I hope this isn't spoilers.
Well, I was like, how do I not know anything about this book? I thought it was about like a librarian or something.
I thought it was about a library too.
Yeah, Laszlo. He's the librarian. Yeah, he is. He's there.
Oh no.
But she like screams. So at night, so she's in the Citadel, and the Citadel like floats above like the town of Weep or whatever. And so her and like her fellow blue people are like in the Citadel, and she goes out on the balcony at night when everyone is asleep, because she basically has like she's basically like nocturnal. Is that what it is?
Like she's insomnia
during the day?
No, she sleeps.
Oh, she's nocturnal.
Yeah, so she's like actually.
She's basically nocturnal, and so she at night she'll go out on the balcony and she'll like basically like scream, but there's like no sound that comes out, and there will just be like moths that like and then all of the moths will, like fly down to Weep. And then they'll go into like people's houses and stuff, and then they'll like land on the people like while they're sleeping or whatever, and then she can like see their dreams and like alter their dreams and stuff.
That would give me nightmares.
Is she the villain in the story?
No.
So we're rooting for this girl.
Yeah, she's kind of more of like a pawn.
Okay.
Interesting.
She's an antagonist though in the story.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I would love for you to just narrate the whole story.
I was gonna say I am super confused. Like, I had no idea about any of that.
Yeah, I feel like they don't really talk about that part of it because it's kind of gross and weird, but
Sherry, we did not mean to make you nervous about Legendborn.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's like amazing, and it's also like dark academia. Like,
no. Do not be nervous at all, because I literally read it and I have like 2 working brain cells and I was still able to like understand it. You know, it's just like one of those things where it's like at first you're like a lot of information, a lot is happening that you're like, wait, what? But you're fine. And even if you don't understand it, like everything else in the plot and stuff is still really good. So like you don't have to like fully understand like the legend, you know, type thing. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you nervous.
Not bad. I just feel bad. She feels bad for me. Yeah, take pity on me for apparently not experiencing Moth Girl.
Ooh, oh, are you talking about the Stephen King one? Is that because isn't that? Oh no, that's not an anthology. That's short stories. Juicy.
She's trying to torment the city, I thought, give them nightmares. Yeah, she does do that through her moths. Like, her moths, like, when her moths land on you, she can go into your dreams or whatever and turn them into nightmares.
Oh, so she doesn't, like, alter them nicely. She alters them meanly.
No, but yeah. But it's not her. It's not her. Like, I mean, it is her. Obviously, she's the one doing it. But she's not, like, the mastermind behind the, let's go give everyone nightmares. Like.
Oh, so somebody else is, like, making her do it.
Yeah.
She's working for the evil side.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So she like works for the bad guy.
Yeah, basically, she works.
Okay.
Serena has been impacted by Moth Girl.
Oh my god, that is terrifying.
That's so scary.
If I literally see a moth, I'm screaming and running for the hills.
When I tell you, I literally sucked it up in the bathroom. I was like, in the vacuum cleaner, I was like, I'm not going to sleep with this thing in here.
That's so horrible.
And so, yeah, I just
like, now I can't wait to read this book because I need to know like what is actually happening in the world
with Moth Girl.
Yeah, and then the ending is kind of a cliffhanger too. So it's like,
no worries, I already have the second book. Mandy ordered both of them for my birthday.
I gave it 4 stars.
So what did you give Strange the Dreamer? Did you give that 5?
I gave it 4. Yeah, I haven't read
you gave both 4. Oh, okay. I've heard that the second one, some people say the second one is like better than the first one. Like it's really, 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 really good.
Like I'm rooting for her, though. I am rooting for her, and I hope everything works out for her, and she like is able to live in peace with Laszlo and in the city of Weep and all that.
Are Laszlo and Moth Girl like a thing?
Kinda.
Oh,
I ship them.
No, Bailey spoiling this entire book for us.
I'm sorry. I'm someone who likes that's not like spoilery, but like I like to have a better idea of what happens in the story because then I'm actually like excited to find out like if I know that they're gonna be like a thing potentially, like it makes me excited to get to that part. I know that's really unpopular.
You're getting scolded.
Yeah.
I'm dead. But see, you know what? I am glad you mentioned that because I feel like if I started reading that book and all of a sudden a bitch opens her mouth and moths are flying out of there, I would have been like, what is happening? And I would have probably... Why didn't
anyone tell me about
this? I would have been like, what on earth am I reading? So I guess it's better that you mentioned
that. I was definitely taken aback by that. I was like, literally, what the... But the overarching plot itself is good, and I'm not going to spoil that, but just be aware there is
a moth girl. Interesting.
And every time I see a moth, I think about her.
Oh my god! So you're like scarred.
Oh yeah, a little.
So that's what you're basically telling us is that if we read this, we will be scarred.
I'm excited. I'm very excited to get to this now and figure out what's what.
And there's so many like good quotes in it and stuff too. Like the writing is it's very pretty writing. It's not for everyone though, for sure, but I recommend the audiobook.
Yeah. Sometimes pretty writing can be like confusing. Like that's how I felt at the beginning of Once and Future Witches. I was just so confused because I'm like, this writing style is just too much at times. But then like as I got to know the characters and stuff, I really got into it. I think my brain had to readjust.
Yeah.
But I can understand how some people are like, this is just too much, you know?
That's how I felt with Addie LaRue. Like I had to listen to the audiobook because if I would have tried to read Addie LaRue just like on my own, like my brain could not have I would have just been like, it's time to go to sleep. No offense, but
oh, I loved Addie. I loved Addie LaRue. That I do like that writing style. It's just like you have to be prepared for it going into it.
Yeah, and I was not prepared because I was like, oh my god, I tried reading it like without the audiobook and I was like, oh my god, snooze fest. But then I listened to the audiobook and I was like, oh my god, I love it. 5 stars. Jennings.
Yeah, I really need to read Addie LaRue. It's just been sitting on my shelf for so long.
Oh, it's so good. I love that book.
Yeah, it's so good.
I need to read more V.E. Schwab. I have her, what is it, like the Villains duology or whatever of hers. That I need to read because I love her writing a lot.
Yeah. I know. I was going to say, I'm so sorry. I got so distracted by this comeback. It's so good. These are the characters from Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I'm obsessed.
I was like, what are we talking about? I was like,
stunning. Sadie and Sam are like 2 absolutely fantastic flawed characters, and I'm obsessed.
Oh, I love a flawed character. Wait until you get to Emergency Contact.
I know. I really want to. That's why I really feel like I have like 4 books on my TBR, but I feel like I really just want to focus on like those 2. Because I feel like I could finish both of them, but I don't know. Because I'm getting so tired. Oh my god, my sister has literally been blowing up my phone this entire time.
With TikToks?
No, she's voice messaging me. And I'm like, I'm literally busy.
Yeah, I loved it. I gave it 5 stars. I finished it earlier today, and it, like, Mandy, I think that you would really, really like that book, but like, just know going into it that it's heavy. Like, it talks about the women's suffragist movement, and it relates it to like the witches movement in a beautiful, beautiful way. And I also think you would love the writing style, but like the topics in it are just really heavy because it's, you know, women's suffragists is women's rights. It does also talk about like the right to have an abortion, which is really just difficult to like read about and think about right now with everything that's going on. It talks about trans rights, gay rights. I mean, it was stunning, amazing, beautiful, but like the ending, when I finished it, I just felt sad because there's no ultimate like conclusion, right? To like any of those things, that it was just so powerful and so emotional. And then it's just kind of like, you know, open-ended, and I was just like, I need chocolate cake and Gilmore Girls after this to make me feel better because I was in a state, and that was like an hour before this month starting, and I was like, I need some self-care after this book. But it was so good. I would definitely recommend it, and Mandy, I think in particular would really like it.
I am so mad at you because now I want to read this book.
Sorry, Sarah.
I'm so mad. Tori talks about anything, and I'm like, I need to read this now. And I'm mad about it.
Me thinking that I'm gonna pick up, what is that book called? The Witching? Is that what it is? With that black and white cover with the girl on it that you recommended in your horror video, that you're like, that book is scary. And I'm like, okay, but I just feel like I need it.
Yeah, The Year of the Witching or something like that. So good. Bailey, I think you would really, really like that book. Like, it's such a good, it would be such a good horror for you to read.
Like, it's calling to me. Like, I just feel like it's calling to me.
Do it. That makes me so excited. It's so good.
So I'm like, maybe like in the fall, during the fall vibes with like,
yeah, for sure.
100%.
Addie's going on my fall reading list.
Yeah, I need to read it this fall. Serena, I'm gonna need you to hold me accountable, and like when you're reading it, or be like, I'm reading it. Are you reading it yet? Because I like have been dying to read that book. And so I just like need somebody to like bother me.
I'm trying to remember when I read it. I can't remember if I read it this year or last year.
Sarah, I think you'll really like Luke. He's one of the like love interests in it. He's
stunning. Listen, already the name Luke is so hot, so I'm already obsessed.
Yeah, he is stunning. And just know going into it that it's like a slow-paced romance book. Like, it's like romance and fantastical. And it's just, as long as you know that it's slow going into it, I think that will help with your enjoyment. Like, I do really like slower paced books at times. You just have to know that going into it.
Yeah, but I feel like that's fine because I feel like it seems a lot more like character driven, and I am like the biggest hoe for character driven stories. So I feel like it seems like it would be my cup of tea.
Which it also doesn't have a happy ending either.
Like, even more heartbreaking.
It's not like wrapped up neatly in this like very and they lived happily ever after. Like like if you're expecting that, just go ahead and cross that off because
I honestly like don't really have any expectations of that book, to be honest. Like going in of like what I think it's like gonna be. So I feel like I'm excited. Now I want to read it.
Me, because I was expecting Happy Ever After because everyone's like, oh, Addie and Luke. And I'm like, that was stunning. We love it. And then,
you're like depressed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's so funny.
I own it. It just intimidates me, but I'm also so excited.
That's how I felt too. Yeah. Talking about Once and Future Witches. Like, that's how I felt too. And I put it on my 22 for 22 like list. And so I was like, okay, I've literally had this on my list for 8 months. Like, I need to just read it. And I like forced myself to read it. It was difficult at first. Like, I kind of did want to give it up. And then I was like, I'm sitting down and I'm reading like 150 pages in this today. And then after that, I was just hooked.
I love that. Do you guys think it's helpful to do like a year list like that, like year 22 for 22? Bailey, no.
Bailey reads 200 books in a year. She's like, what's 22 books?
No, I don't think it's helpful because I don't ever read those freaking books that I put on that list. Never.
It's my first time doing it, and I like it because I did all backlist books for that. Like, I had my separate list for most anticipated releases for 2022. So this was all just backlist books that I wanted to get to at some point this year. And I liked it. I knew that, like, I mean, 22 books is a lot. Like, I was like, wow, this is intense. I don't know that I'm going to do it next year. I'm trying to figure out, like, what challenges, like reading challenges and stuff I want to do next year. But I thought it was fun to do it once.
Yeah.
I've done that challenge every year since 2019, and I cannot tell you that I've read more than 10 books off of that list each year. Like, I literally, it's not for me. I cannot. Yeah, I cannot do it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try, like, at the end of the year, because, you know, I'm like a psycho person and read like 20 plus books a month. So I can probably fit them all in 1 month.
I was going to say, you can definitely do it. If anyone can do it, it's you.
Yeah, but you want to find challenges that you're like excited about.
So and I'm excited about it at the beginning of the year, but then as the year goes on, I'm like, I can't be bothered.
Yeah. I feel that. That's what Tori does to us.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
Ooh. That's juicy. Listen, I hope you weren't too spoiled with your random page, but love that. I just want to like really, I know that when I read it, like I really want to like make sure I'm not reading a bunch of books at the same time because I want to like savor it and I want to like really enjoy it and like annotate it and stuff because I feel like it's just going to be so stunning.
All right. So I'm thinking, do we want to do one long one?
Do we just want to do 1 30-minute one?
We can just do that.
One short one. We can do one short one. Fine by me.
Listen. That works.
We needed a long break. Like, I'm glad that we just chatted for a while.
I know the little like dinging of like the 15-minute break was finished like 30 minutes ago.
We all just ignored it, and I was happy.
Yeah, we're like, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen.
We're just gonna pretend that it's still going. Our break is still
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So for our final sprint, happy reading, everyone. Sorry to interrupt, but don't forget to restart your timer.
We did it. Good job, guys.
Listen, I failed. I only read 12 pages, but it's fine.
That's a good job. You read something. So
that's true.
That's an accomplishment.
I just want to know why you were on TikTok, Tori.
For the last 6 minutes, I was like, yeah, I'm not reading anymore. I'm taking my break.
I'm dead. It's so funny. I feel like every time we do sprints, this always happens to us. Where we start off really, really good, and then as we keep going, we're like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go do this. I'm just gonna go look at my phone."
I got to 37% in my book, so I'm very happy with that.
That's really good. I know. I got 112 pages into my book, so I feel like that's successful, and I am really enjoying it. I definitely. I'm going to keep listening to the audiobook. I just want to lay in bed, but I feel like I'm definitely going to try to keep reading.
J-Mo said, good job.
Oh my God, thank you, J-Mo.
Yeah, I read 21 pages this last sprint.
That's good. And how are you liking it, daughter?
I'm really liking it. Yeah. I don't want to say that I'm loving it because I feel like I haven't just made it there yet. I'm I love this, but I'm really liking it. It's definitely different. I've never read a race car type deal before. And so it's definitely interesting seeing all the racing and stuff. And it's definitely a fun time. I'm having a fun time.
Love that.
So, but I made it to page 133.
That's so good. You're already killing it. You already finished a book. You're killing
it too. We all
got. I know. You know what? We all did great today.
Yeah, we all did really
good. Victoria Justice. I think we all did great.
Everyone did great. And then Val read 47 pages during that last sprint. Sherry read 35. So snaps all around. Sister snaps.
I know. Listen, love this for us. We need to keep the momentum going for tomorrow. First sprint's tomorrow at 12 Central Time on Tori's channel.
Yes, it's gonna be so fun. Maybe I'll try to come up with some funsy reading quiz games and stuff like that. So we'll be all
oh my God, yeah, that'll be so fun.
That'll be fun. Yeah.
So we can stay in the zone.
Yeah, we'll stay in the zone. Well, to be fair, it's late. I mean, it's 8:00 for me, but it's 10:00 for you guys. So that's late.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess it's not that early, but I wake up at 7 for work, and I feel like for me 7 is early.
That's early.
But I'm sleepy. I just want to lay in my bed.
Yeah, I wake up at 5:15 for work.
Yeah, that used to be me when I had to go into the office. I would wake up at 5:30. So yeah, I guess I can't complain.
Have you guys seen that TikTok of that one guy where he's in his car and he's like, I hate working.
Yeah.
I hate it. Literally? That's me every single
literally saying.
Yeah.
It's so hurtful that we have to work.
I work afternoons, so.
I know. So Tori's just living her best life.
Yeah, but it's really sad because I work until 8:00 my time, 10:00 your time. So I can never do weeknight sprints and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of sad sometimes.
Yeah.
Which I am very, very grateful with the fact that my job is flex. And so I don't have a set time that I have to be in the office. And I don't actually have a set schedule per se. You can do a 4:10 schedule or a 9:80 schedule where you work 4 9-hour shifts, and then 1 week on Friday you work an 8-hour shift, and you have every other Friday off.
Sorry, my sister just walked in. She's so annoying. I'm busy. Sister, I'm gonna talk to you. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's cool, Bailey, that your job you can work 4 days a week. That's sick.
Yeah, so that's what I do. I do the 4:10s because I'm like, no offense, but I'm not trying to come in here an extra day. No offense, but and so I do like 4 10-hour days instead of the whole every other Friday thing because that would just get confusing to me and I just would not like that. I'd rather work an extra hour every day in order to have every single Friday off than to not do it and like whatever. But
yeah, 100%. Are you guys fighting?
She is so annoying.
That's so funny.
Oh God. I'm like, I'm busy. And she's like, no, I just have to tell you. She's talking about Love Island, US Love Island. She watched the episode tonight. And I'm like, you can't wait literally like 20 minutes. And she's literally standing outside the door listening to me.
I think that they really did a disservice for Love Island by putting it on Peacock. Like, not that they put it on Peacock, but that they put it on Peacock Premium and that they don't have it like free.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But I am liking that it's on Peacock because it's like, it feels more like the UK Love Island because it's like not censored, you know? Like,
yeah,
so I feel like I like that part of it.
I think if they would have just did it on Peacock free and not like Peacock Premium where you had to pay for it. But they did get Ian to like narrate it, so that definitely makes it.
I was like, that's iconic.
Yeah, Ian is so iconic. Like literally when they were having whoever that other man was when they first did Love Island USA, I was like, ill no.
Yeah, it's just like it doesn't hit the same as like hearing his Scottish accent. And he's just so funny to me. I know there's like people that don't like him. Like and I'm like, you don't know real Love Island if you don't like Ian.
How can you not? How can you not? Like Ian Sterling is that man. Okay.
He really is.
He's the one.
100%.
Serena had really good stats too. She had 20 more pages. Serena, how are you liking Legendary, and also how far into it are you?
I know. How are you liking it?
I work a 10-hour shifts. I feel it. Yeah. I work Monday through Thursday, 10-hour shifts. I try to go in at 7 o'clock, but it doesn't usually happen. So I usually try to work 7 to 5. But it doesn't usually happen that way. It's usually more like 7:30 to like 4:45.
Yeah. Listen, but that's so nice though that you get to then like have Fridays off. Like that is really nice.
Yeah, I love it. And I can make up hours if I need to. So like on Fridays, if I like miss an hour, like some hours during the week or whatever, then I could just make them up on Friday.
Oh, that's good.
I usually like work from home.
Yeah.
Fridays because I'm like, I'm not going in.
Yeah.
I'm not going in for 2 hours.
So
yeah, having Fridays off is litty titty, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I have to know, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous because then you guys always like do your Friday sprints and I'm like working and in meetings and I'm like, I'm trying to hang out with my friends.
Yeah, I've been trying to do my sprints later when I do them on Fridays, just in case people are working and stuff. So I try to do them at like 3:30.
Yeah.
I try to do them on Saturday because then everyone's in fun mode.
Yeah. Creative vibe.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm so tired.
Well, thank everyone for joining our sprints tonight. Like we've been saying, we will be doing sprints again tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. No. West.
10 a.m. Pacific.
If you're in the West. 10 p.m.
I will put a countdown on my stories. That way, like, it'll just show you how long there is.
Whatever time zone you're in.
Whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, come hang out with us, read some more, see how I react to Moth Girl, because I'm going to be reading
Oh my God, yes. You're going to let us know about Moth Girl. I love it.
It's going to be a fun time. So we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for joining.
Thank you.